Okay. Okay. Hi. Oh, the game is not showing up. One moment. There we go. There we go. Can you see my cursor? You can. Good, because I've got a feeling you're going to need to for this. I have no idea what this game is, to be honest. I just saw it on Steam and thought it looked cute, and I wanted to play it. And after the trials that were Dark Souls, I thought this might be a little more chill. So I am gonna turn this down a bit. Hopefully that's still fine. I feel like, okay, hold on. I feel like some of the sound effects are still a little loud, at least for me. Turn those down separately. That's a little better. Okay. Can always play with the volume some more if we need to. Video settings all seem fine. Oh, there's a rhythm minigame? Okay, that's good to know, I guess. That's going to be embarrassing. Okay, but otherwise everything looks fine, so I guess we'll just go straight into it. Story mode, I guess. It's been a while since release now, and we're very, very thankful for your warm reception. We have listened carefully to your feedback and expanded the ending of the game and added the first iteration of the Endless mode. You can start the Endless mode. Okay, so that's all for people who have already played, I guess. Finish story mode, or from the main menu. Okay. Happy crafting, and we hope to bring even more adventures to you soon. Character creator. Now, I don't know much about this, but I did see that you could be a moth person. You could be a cat. Yeah, you can be a moth person. You can be a cat, you can be a moth, or you can be a human, or you can be an elf. I mean, given the choice, I feel like moth fits the aesthetic that I want in my life, so kind of like that one. But I also kind of like that one. Yeah, I think we're going to go with that. Ooh. Ooh, that's good. Decisions. I kinda like that. That's pretty good. That's very good as well, though. Oh, we can change the floof color? We can change the floof color. Okay, no, I think we're gonna go for this one. And then let's see. Oh, that's good. That's pretty good. That's also pretty good. Oh, and there's more sections as well. This is just clothes. Oh, okay. Well... That's pretty good. Kind of don't want them to be the same color, though. I want them two different colors. Do like that. But I also like this. Wings. Ooh, okay. Oh, and we can change the body color. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Kinda like that. Oh, that's good. That's very good. Decisions. No, I think we'll stick with that. And... Ooh, those are very good. Okay, we'll go with those wings. Yeah, okay. Liking that so far. Oh, I see. The highlights are different colors depending on which wings you choose. Those are very good. Oh, I like those. That might be what we end up going for, actually, because I really like that. Yeah, okay. And then we can go... Same color? Probably the same color, yeah. Although, if you do that, and then that... No, I like that. That's good. What else have we got? Hair. Okay, so you got the back of the hair, the bang. Oh, let's do the bangs first, then, because that's the bit we can see the most clearly. I mean, the side sweep is kind of my favorite, I think. I don't know, I do kind of like that one. Wolf cut's pretty cute, but I think I like that one the most. And then let's change the back before we do anything with the middle. Don't know with this one. I kind of like that. I think that's the way to go. And then... That's pretty good. I kind of just like the braids, though, honestly. Let's see what kind of color we want to go for. I mean... I feel like that's very much my vibe. Can also do like a gray. Let's do that and then go back to... Oh, there's another thing. Okay, well, okay. Change the floof color to match, maybe. Maybe make the floof a bit darker. Yeah. I'm just a little unsure about this front bit. Let's see. Kind of want something that's like... That's not bad, actually. No, I think that's it. I think that's what we want. And then if we go back to here... Ooh, I like that. This could be, I'm not gonna lie, this could be a significant amount of this stream. I want to go through the options again real quick now that I've... That's cute. I do like that. Moth! Yeah! I like all of these. I'm having a real hard time deciding. I kind of like that one. What else have we got? Oops. I like this one as well. I like a lot of these, actually. That's pretty good. That's also pretty good. What if we did that, and then, like... went with something a bit darker like that? I like all of these. I'm not gonna lie, I'm having a really hard time deciding. That's pretty good. Okay, this is coming together. This is coming together. Let's see. Change the face last, because that's the bit I haven't messed with yet. No, I like the purple. I do like the purple. Where was... ah, here's... Okay. That's pretty good. I'm going to be stuck here for so long. Which is fine. If this is all the stream is, I'll come away from it thinking this was a pretty fun stream. I feel like I want something a bit lighter to contrast with the wings and stuff, but the blue is a bit too bright. I should also point out while I'm doing this, for anyone who isn't already aware, which I think everyone that I know is aware of this at this point, but I am mildly colorblind. So take all of my color decisions with a grain of salt as I... Ooh, I like the odd socks on that. That's pretty good. Yeah, okay. Not quite what I'm looking for. No, I really feel like that's the way to go. And then... That's pretty good. Oh, I like that. That's cute. Hum. There's also just this, which I kind of like. I kind of like this. But... I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I didn't realize how cool that looked until I took a shorter top. I actually really like that. Okay, wait. Okay, now I'm really liking this vibe. I just need to find the right color scheme, which I think... We go with like that. And then that? That's a lot of purple. I don't know if I want that much purple. I mean, we could do the clothes a bit more vibrant than... You know, I don't dislike that. That's pretty good. I mean, or we could just go like that, honestly. I feel like I'm having a hard time finding a combination of clothes that I like together. I wonder if this will be like a Death and Taxes situation where I can unlock more as I play. Well, you know what we could do? We could go here and we could change the color of our hair to something a bit more... Oh, that's interesting. That's a different shade to the others. Oh, these two are the same color on mid-hair? Interesting. Okay. I'm having such a hard time. Pastel goth. You know, I was thinking that. I was thinking that a little bit. Like, what if we go, like, dark hair, but then, like... Where's, like, a pink... You know, I actually quite like that. Again, colorblind, so if I'm choosing things that look really silly together, do let me know, but... Quite like that. With teal on the upper? Oh, not that. Okay, so we're thinking like this? Is that what you mean? Purple lower. Like that? Not sure what you had selected. Let's see. No, before. Oh, like this one? Like that? One of these ones? One to the left? This one? Yeah, okay, I'm kind of down for that. I kind of like that. Might change the color of the bottoms. I quite like that, actually. And if this is anything like other games I've played in a similar vein, we'll probably unlock some clothes as we go. One to the left of that? Oh no. This, oh, like that. You know, actually, I really like that. Sorry, yeah. We got it. I think we got it. Was that the right one? Sorry. I really like this. No, one to the left on upper. One to the, this, like that? And then back to like this. Ah, the Twitch delay is making this... Okay, okay. So like this then. Yeah? This is where you tell me I've moved the bottom and I shouldn't have. I like that. I also like this. I also like this. I'm just going to do a quick flick through of these, see if there's anything other I like more. I mean, that matches really well. So that's another option. I'm counting on people with color vision to let me know if these are better or worse choices that I'm making. That's really nice. Okay, let's go with that then. I like that. I like that a lot. And then let's see... I kind of just like the silver moth, honestly. I think we'll stick with silver. Yeah, I think we might stick with silver. Let's stick with that. And then we've done the hair, and I like the hair. I'm good with the hair. So now, let's see. Keep it round. Eyes. Keep those the same, I think. Oh, they have little hearts in them. Oh, that's cute. The eyes have little hearts in them. Oh, I like that. Kind of like the pinkish. That's also pretty good. Oh, I like a lot of these. I think we're going to go with that. That's what we're going to go with, I think. And then ears. Oh, I really like that. Ooh. Oh, some of these are really pretty. I do like the long antenna. But I also really like this. Let's have a look at long antenna, see what... I do quite like that. That's very good. Let's make it the same color as the hair for a moment, just so I can... Yeah, no, I like that, I think. I'm wondering if I want to change the color on them at all. Could make them match my neck floof, potentially, if I can find that. I think it's that. Might actually change that. Hold on. I think that's in here, yeah. Do I want the neck floof to match my hair color? Or do I want it like a bit of a different color, but like similar enough that I can do like that? No, I don't think that looks quite right. Oh, whoops, I changed the wrong thing there. That was on this. And then maybe darker neck floof. That's kind of what I was wondering too, if we go like... Yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering too. I quite like that, I think. That's quite good. Maybe change... Do I want it darker, or do I want it the same as my hair? No, I think that's good. I think I like that. And then I'm going to do one last go through the mid-hair. Oh, that's good. That's really good. I quite like that. I'm going to go with this instead. I really like that. And then one last flick through the back of the hair. No, I think I'm happy with this now. I think I'm happy with this now. And we are... Snow. Yeah.
Well, don't you look, craft ready. Now, where did you say you came from again?
Wait a minute, is this... Hold on. I need to check... Is this the Death and Taxes developer? Have I just, like, completely missed that? Yeah, it is. Oh, okay. Right. That explains why I was getting Death and Taxes vibes, because they're the same developer. That makes sense. Where did you come from? I dabbled as an adventurer for a little while, but delving into old ruins and dungeons just didn't seem as much fun as making things. I was a street kid until I picked the wrong pocket. Thankfully, the guild elder said that my quick fingers could be put to better use. I was a member of a minor house, but crafting seemed much more interesting than endless galas. My family disagreed. I mean, this is a very fancy moth. Coming from a minor noble family seems kind of fitting. Ex-adventurer, though? Kind of like that vibe? Ah, this is a very fancy moth. I think they were a member of a minor house.
Well, their loss, I'm sure. Now, you'll be going to Windspell. Nice town, a little chaotic, but it's where the Crafters Guild originated because, well, you'll see. Remember the guild laws. They are few, but important. Treat your customers with kindness. Turn down no paying commission. Always put your heart into your crafts. Your crafting tools are for your hands alone, gifts as they are from the guild.
Okay, so be kind, easy. Turn down no paying commission? That feels like a terrible rule. That feels like a really terrible rule, but okay. And don't share your tools. Alright.
Simple, eh?
I mean, yeah, simple enough, I suppose.
Good. Glad to hear it. Now then, off you go. Windspell, the crafter's paradise. Town of 1,000 shops hosting caravans, adventurers, nobles, and everything in between. From the far-flung factory spires of Spindlegard, to the salt-rimed jetties of Scuttlebutt Reef, from the oasis villages of Bronze Ridge, to the mysterious depths of Nettleview.
I'm so glad there's voice acting in this game. I was preparing myself to have to do a lot of reading, but I'm glad someone else is taking that on for me.
After years of training in the Crafters Guild, you now face your final test, maintaining your own crafting shop. The guild has been generous enough to provide you with some basic materials, and they've fronted the rent on the store for the first crucial weeks.
Damn.
It's at the back end of a laneway where the city guards forget to light the torches at least once a fortnight, and the water pumps don't always work on the first attempt, but it's yours. Now, it's all up to your crafting expertise. You've received training in all of the standard crafting arts, and the guild is confident that you can handle anything the city throws at you.
I got slightly distracted there. There's a big buff bird, like pigeon, down here in the corner that I got a little distracted by. I didn't get the option to be a pigeon, but I'm glad they exist. I would love the vibes of this game. Yeah, no, it looked very cozy from what I saw on the Steam page, which also tracks with it being the Death and Taxes dev. That game was like oddly cozy in its presentation.
You've got a couple of weeks to make rent and buy the shop out from the guild, making it well and truly your own. To establish yourself, be that through word of mouth, social climbing, or sheer luck. The guild has set you up to win, but it's all up to you now. Hopefully those customers start showing up and buying things sooner rather than later.
That'd be nice.
Any day now. Any day.
There's also, I don't know how I didn't notice this before. There's like a little baby, like, cat griffin. Oh, hello.
Hello?
Welcome to my shop.
Groundskeeper Bellin, please. Or better, just Bellin. I understand that you offer smithing services here.
We hopefully do, yeah. If you can describe it, I can forge it. Can offer some basic blacksmithing. What are you looking for? Still setting up my forge, but I can make a few simple things. What would you like? If you can describe it, I can forge it. Let's go in confident.
Well, I have been scrimping and saving for a blade for quite some time, and I believe I am finally ready to commission one.
Okay. I think I could just about manage a sword if you're okay with it being fairly simple. A sword, not a problem. Let's go with that one.
You misunderstand. There's no way a farmer such as I could afford a proper sword with less than a year's coin.
My mistake. What kind of blade were you interested in?
A simple dagger would suit me, I think. Something I could use for whittling and to cut back the overgrowth around the edges of the farmstead.
Click on the aesthetic word in the dialogue to note it down. Okay, cool. Should be able to make a dagger for you. If you wait here, I'll be back shortly. A dagger, of course. It would be my pleasure. I'm quite familiar with dagger making. This shouldn't take long at all. In that case, I'd be honored to craft a dagger for you. Please make yourself comfortable and it won't be long. Oh, we're so cute! So. Oh, okay, so this is our, like, quest to-do list. We've got, oh my god, get ingot, heat ingot, hammer ingot, make components. Hey, make components, sharpen blade, combine. Okay. That's our notepad. And this is a magnifying glass. Cool, okay. Open and close this scroll. If you want it out of the way, you can click on the blue part of the... blue bit on the ropes at the bottom. The blue bit? And the ropes at the bottom? Huh? You can click on the blue bit or the... Oh, the blue bit or the ropes on the bottom. Ah, okay. I misread that. So let's see. Go to the smithy and crank the lever. If you chose the wrong ingot, put it back in the dispenser and pull the lever again. Okay, so that's how you refund. So, okay, hold on. What are we looking at here? Oh, this is very Death and Taxes. Getting, like, the daily news in the morning. Okay. The Night Watch is in need of new swords after a fresh recruitment drive. With their ranks swelling, their own armorers have been unable to keep up with demand. Night Watch members carry a bastard sword with a blade length no longer than 3 feet and a hilt wrap of black leather. Remember that the Night Watch operates in dark environments and prefers not to use shinier metals for their weaponry. A dull or matte finish is a must if you want their new recruits to flock to your storefronts. Ah. This'll be interesting then. So do I have to keep up with the local news and kind of keep ahead of the curve on stuff a little bit? Keep my shop stocked so people actually come in? That'd be interesting. The merfolk off the coast are holding one of their most ancient ceremonies next week. While those of us landlocked crafters aren't allowed to know the fine details, we have gleaned that vast quantities of coral will be required. Harvesting coral is a difficult job, and the merfolk will be sending their servants ashore to seek out hand protection to deal with the sharp and spiny substances. A good week to clear out any gloves or gauntlets in your storerooms, waterproofing as a bonus. The winds of magic have broken through the veil between worlds and turned our sky into rainbows. The wizards have assured us this is harmless for now. That's fine. They just knew I was going to town. That's all. Okay. Oh man, what's all this? Draw. Draw. Okay, we just have a bunch of draws. Oh, kitty. Kitty. Okay, so on with the game. Go to the smithy and crank the lever. Simple blade, so probably just iron, right? Okay. Warm the ingot in the furnace. Just drag it in there and don't forget to warm it up with the bellows. There we go. Okay. Hammer the ingot into a blade. Move the heated ingot onto the anvil and start hammering. Oops. Oh, okay. Weapon. Dagger. Blade. Minimalist. Ooh, okay. Let's go for... Let's go for a willow tip. Oh my god, okay. This is the rhythm game, I guess. Oh, this isn't too bad right now. This is going to get real funky later, though, I can already tell. It's just like in Fable 2. What is a blade without its edge? A dull one. Grab your blade on, drag your blade on top of the grindstone to sharpen it. Oh, okay. Oh, and there's like 3 sections of it to sharpen. I see. Is there an indicator for... Okay, there we go. Oh, wait. No, I overdid it, I think. Did I fuck that up? I might have fucked that up. Oh, that still hasn't tricked off, so maybe I haven't done it enough? No, I can't do it again. Okay, well... Oh no, I hope I didn't fuck up my first order. That would be bad. Hammer an ingot into a hilt. Okay. Let's get another iron dagger. Another iron ingot. Put that in the furnace. Heat that. And then hammer this into a hilt. Weapon, dagger, hilt, minimalist. Okay. I'm such a good blacksmith. I bet it's about this easy in real life. Okay. And then click and drag it to the left, or use the arrow keys while holding it. Oh, so is this... Ah, so this is the workshop. Okay. Put the hilt and blade together to make yourself a dagger. We did it! I definitely fucked up that bottom bit. I feel really bad about that. Can I just make a new dagger? I feel really bad about fucking up my first dagger. Oh no. Oh well, okay. Sell the dagger. I hope it's okay.
Oh, that was quick.
Try not to keep you
Let's have a
waiting.
look.
Ah, I fucked that up. Ah, wait. Matching request 8 out of 10. I wonder what I could have done differently there. Oh, maybe there was a better blade I could have chosen.
Ah, exactly what I wanted.
I mean, it wasn't, but
This will go a long way on the farmstead.
thank you. You're very kind. My pleasure. If you ever need it sharpened, you know where to come.
I will make certain to mention your name and your reasonable prices to all my neighbors.
Thank you. I promise I'll sharpen the dagger better next time.
We don't have much coin between us out beyond the walls, but we always have equipment that needs patching, tools that need replacing. Now, taxes being what they are lately. But anyway, I've kept you long enough, and you've no need for a farmer's complaints. Best of business to you.
Oops. Didn't realize that things were so hard in Windspell. I hope the dagger alleviates it some. Have a good day. A sack of doubloons. Oh, and crank the lever. Okay. Oh. Cool.
My goodness! What a collection of detritus! What marvelous knickknacks!
Thanks? Why, thank you?
It's all so unique. Oh, look at all the little imperfections, the dents and the cracks and the scuff marks.
Wow. Excuse me, who are you?
You'd never see this allowed back home. Wouldn't make it out of the factory. Oh, no. Spindleguard standards. But I must admit, there's something compelling about these little handmade trinkets. Oh, hello. Are you the owner?
Yeah. Who are you?
I am Frau Emmeline Josefa Nellinan III of Spindleguard.
Spindleguard is a long way away. What brings you to Windspell? Welcome to Windspell, Freyfrau. What brings you to our little village? Isn't Spellguard the great factory city? That's a bit of a trek for you. What tempted you here? Welcome to Windspell.
Oh, family business. We are visiting my cousin's cousin. one of the members of the second house who runs your quaint little town.
Uh-huh. I knew the nobility maintained long ties, but I didn't think they stretched quite that far. Second house sounds prestigious. I'm surprised to see a lady of your standing in this part of town.
I've spent so long in the capital mansion, my cousin insisted I get out for a little while. Take in the fresh air. Do some shopping.
Well, you wouldn't want to go back to your cousin empty-handed now, would you?
Indeed. I had just the thing in mind. I am absolutely dying for a new tiara. One that will turn heads back home.
A tiara? I don't have much in the way of precious gems or metals, but I can try.
Oh, no, you misunderstand. If I wanted something fancy, I could get it back home from one of the factory shops.
Indeed.
I want something handmade. Something unique. Something I could only get here. You have all these scraps around your shop. Surely you could cobble something together?
Wow, okay. And you will pay me to put a crown together out of glue and trash.
Yes, precisely. We're both on the same page.
Excellent, okay. Freyfrau, I will build you the trashiest tiara you have ever laid eyes on. Alright. Pick a tiara blueprint from the almanac. Click on the purple almanac, scroll a little bit, and drag a blueprint that you like. Oh! We have new things. Okay. Oh, I can zoom in. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Scroll a little bit? Oh, no, didn't want to... Oh. Maybe I did... Oh, these are different tiara blueprints. I see. But I don't want... It said scroll a little bit. Oh, the corners of the pages. Right. So, raccoon loves trash. I guess you're right. I guess I didn't really consider that. But yeah, this does kind of track, doesn't it? I mean, we could... If you want, like, a trashy tiara... Let's just go with, like, the basic bitch design, I guess. Grab a piece from the bunch. Put it down and hold R to rotate. Ah, okay. I see. So I'm actually putting the tiara together. Okay. Hold on, what other pieces do we have here? What is this? Oh! We have a map. So I'm just making a tiara out of sticks? I mean, okay, sure. Well, now I kind of want to do this one. I feel like this is the one it wanted me to go for. That's about right. This one... It's a bit too long for that. We can kind of maybe fit it here. Not bad. Okay. And then this one on this side. Like that. And then a little bit more, so that goes there. What else have we got? Looking for the perfect stick for our trashy tiara. Oh, you know, this not quite. Does this fit here? Not quite. I don't know how perfect this has to be, but... Oh, well, here we go. Look at that. And then we kind of just want... something like this, maybe? Yeah, something like this. Like that? Not quite. Is there a better fitting stick for that, maybe? What else have we got? Oh, perfect. Okay, get rid of this one. Perfect. Look at that. So now what? Click on the glue tub, then click on the glue tub. Wow, words. Click on the glue tub, then click to put a dot of glue on the wood. A single drop is enough. Okay, I guess that's done? Oh, no. Okay, so it wants me to glue them together as I'm going. Oh. So now I have to glue all the sticks together, I guess. I got a bit ahead of myself here, I guess. Oops, no. Well, might as well try and glue them all together now then. Yeah, there we go. Try disassembling two parts with the screwdriver. What? How does that work? Take the screwdriver, then click and drag two attached parts that you want to disassemble. Oh, I see. Okay. Check Discord. Check Discord. I can check Discord. Oh, right. Thank you. Oh, wow, it's been an hour already. Okay, we might... I'll take a break and come and sort that out in a second then. Thank you for reminding me. I almost completely forgot about that. How does this work? Take the screwdriver. Click and drag two attached parts that you want to disassemble. Click and drag... I'm not quite... Not quite sure how this is supposed to work. Click and drag two attached pieces that you want to disassemble. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong here, if I'm being totally honest. This is the screwdriver, right? Yeah? I don't understand. Well, we'll figure that out when we need to, I suppose. Put as many different decorations on top until you're happy, then drag it over to Freyfrau and sell it to her. Alright, let's see how this does. Oh. Wait. Oh. Oh, I have done this completely wrong, but okay. There we go. Now we've done it. I see. I see. And that's when you disassemble two parts. Yeah, okay. I misunderstood how that mechanic works, but we got it. Collect all my sticks back up. There we go. Take the screwdriver. Okay, we've done that, okay. Open the map and travel to the back alley, scavenge 3 or more materials. Okay. Let's go with the button, the screw, and the spoon. Head back to the workshop. Oh, I see. Right, okay. So that's glued on now, I think. Yep. Wonderful. And then the spoon, which I assume we can rotate. We can indeed. Okay. You know what? Yep, that'll do.
Is it ready? Is it ready?
Here's your good O or bad O?
No!
Delightful.
I love it!
I'm glad.
Look at it! It's so trashy! Oh, I will stand out in every social event I attend back home. The factories could never turn this out, not with their rigid schematics. It's just so trashy. Oh, if I hadn't already filled my luggage, I would commission you for many more.
I'm happy I could meet your exacting standards, Freyfrau.
I simply must find an appropriately frilly dress to go with it. Oh, everyone will be beside themselves. Thank you so much.
It was a pleasure. Less weird than some of the nobles in my own family, I guess. All right. Nice. Oh, and that's the end of day 1. Okay, well, in that case then, I will take a quick break. Go and sort out a couple of things I need to sort out, and then we will continue. So, BRB. Hello, we're back. I have doing dumplings. Oh, we're so cute. We're so cute. No taxes on day 1. 27 total income. Survive 10 more days to prove your skills to the Crafters Guild. Okay. Another customer. Pigeon! Oh, they're the guards. Oh, fascinating. Might be of service, guardsman.
Day Watcher, please. Day Watcher Anders, pleased to make your acquaintance. The sign in the window said you can make swords.
Yeah, I think I could probably do that. I haven't ever done it before, but how hard can it be? I think I can just about manage a sword.
As a new inductee to the Day Watch, I am required to fill this scabbard with a rapier. Standard style, nothing too fancy.
Okay. That's a saber scabbard, sir.
I'm afraid you're mistaken. Not your fault. Not everyone can know the ins and outs of the Day Watch, especially not a simple crafter.
Wow!
I must say, I came here to buy a rapier, not to be questioned.
No, you know what? You're right. My apologies. But, how do you picture the sword in your mind?
Certainly. About 3 feet long, with a gentle curve to the blade. Only sharp along the one edge and a few finger lengths wide.
Right, so, almost like a, it's on the tip of my tongue, like a saber? But for, like, sweeping rather than thrusting.
Yes, exactly. I'm glad we're finally on the same page.
Yeah, absolutely. Or at least in the same book.
So we're agreed you'll forge my sword? I need it quite soon. I'll be marching with the morning patrol just tomorrow.
Let me get right on that. Okay, so... It was a simple sword. Nothing too fancy. Yes, okay. Alright, and then this time we want a sword. Saber sword. Don't tell Anders. God, I'm so good at being a blacksmith. I make it look so easy. Okay, now... Last time I sharpened a blade, I really fucked it up, so let's try not to do that again. Oh, okay, and it starts to, like, flash faster and faster? Okay. I think that's what I was doing wrong before, is I was over-sharpening it. But that doesn't look sharp enough. Oh, okay, that's perfect. Right, okay. I see. I get it now. I get it now. Right. Okay. There's a very fine margin at the end. Yeah, okay. Wait, what? Wait, but I didn't get to sharpen that bottom bit fully. Be gone. Be gone, bot. Can you do that to knives in the kitchen? Are you paying me in bags of gold? Because if so, then maybe we can arrange something. I still have the tiara schematic. Can I get rid of that, maybe? There we go. I'm paying you in dumplings. You know what? Fair enough. You've got me. I can do that to the knives in the kitchen then, as a matter of fact. Alright, heat the ingot. This time we want a saber hilt. Oh, wait, no. Hilt. Minimalist. Hilt guard, yeah, sure. I can see this getting so hectic later on. I'm not good at rhythm games generally. Oh, and I should have thought about this when I chose it actually, but like the fancier the design, the more difficult the rhythm game's gonna be. Which makes sense, so... That is a massive... Also, that's on... backwards? Wait. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Can I flip the... I can rotate it, but can I flip it? Hold on. Controls. Flip item. Middle mouse button. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Or the F key, it said? No, I don't... No. Hold on. Huh. It's not flipping? Controls. F key or the middle mouse button to flip an item. Can I just not flip this for some reason? Oh, no, you don't grab it, you just hover over it. But also... Something has gone very wrong here, and I don't think it was my fault. But okay, Well, no. No, that's not... No, stop doing that. Blade. Handle. Why would it do that? That's not... Okay, hold on. Let's... I think the hilt is bugged. I think that's what's happened here. I think we have a bit of a bugged hilt, because that isn't how swords work. But there's, that's it. That's the best I can do. Otherwise I have to just like... No, I didn't... Yeah, that's not at all what I... Well, this has gone disastrously wrong. In a way that I don't fully understand. Okay, well, you know, we tried. That's the best I can do. There you go.
That was quick.
Was it? I finished your sword.
Let's have a look. Ah, look at that curve.
Well, you know what? Okay. I mean, Anders likes it, and I guess that's really all that matters. Yes, it is curved.
Oh my. The quality, the balance, the edge. This is perfection, my friend.
Oh, sorry. I had dumpling in my mouth. I'm glad to hear that, Anders.
You maintain this level of quality, and you might just end up as a supplier for the watch. Hey?
Maybe. I hope they're all as descriptive as you were.
I will see you out and about the town, I'm certain. Good day to you.
Good day. Hello.
Hello there.
Hello, welcome to the shop.
Thank you. I hope this isn't a foolish question, but...
No such thing.
I'll try not to take that as a challenge. I saw out front that you're a guild crafter. I'm sorry if I'm out of line, but do you only craft things?
How do you mean?
Sorry. I'm not local to Windspell, and I'm still learning. What I meant to say was, do you only craft new things? Or are you capable of repairing broken things as well?
I see. I can definitely repair things.
I'm glad to hear it. I'm afraid that I broke my grandmother's necklace during my long journey here, and I need it repaired. Nothing too fancy, mind, and nothing...
Oops.
I'm afraid I dented it when I tripped and caught myself against the ship's rail. And that scuffed the color right off and dented the curve.
Nothing new. It was scuffed and dented the curve. Okay.
That shouldn't make me feel any better. But... Oh! I'm so sorry. Where are my manners? My name is Saskia the Sharp. Very pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you as well.
Now, before the sun sets, I should stop talking your ear off. Here, this is the necklace in question.
Thank you. I'll be back soon. So... Oh, I see. Okay. Use a screwdriver to take the pendant from the cord. Use a screwdriver again to remove the gems. Yeah, just use a screwdriver on the gems. I'm sure that's fine. Take the pendant to the grindstone. Aha! Yes, okay. Put the gems back into the pendant in the same order. So this one went there, this one went in the middle, and this one went on the bottom. Put the pendant back on the cord. And there we go, done. Here you are, one necklace fixed up.
So quick. The guild's reputation is well earned.
Nailed it.
Why, this isn't just good as new. This is better than new. Thank you so very much. Especially so late in the day with no warning.
Think nothing of it.
I never would have found work of this quality back home.
Not even a guild equivalent?
No. I'm afraid Spindlegard hasn't had your kind of crafter
Oh.
for a long while.
Mm-hmm. That explains it.
Are you familiar?
I had a customer from there earlier, actually.
I suppose there are more of us seeing the world now. Our economy has been booming for some years now. I'll have to get used to not being a rarity. Anyway, I'm sure you'll want to start shutting up shop soon. Thank you again for your assistance. I'll be certain to recommend your shop to all my acquaintances, and perhaps our paths will cross again.
Thank you. I do live by word of mouth, yeah.
Really? I suppose that makes sense in a town like this. In that case, I'll talk you up.
Thank you.
Have a good day. Evening, I suppose.
You too. Ooh, that's a good payout. Okay. Nice. Oh, right, you know... You know, until just now, I forgot this wasn't just a game full of animal people. There are actually humans and elves in this game. That, I'd forgotten about that until just now.
Hello, salutations, greetings.
Hi.
You're not closing up yet, are you? No? Oh, thank the spell winds themselves. I think you're the last storefront open at this hour. Eric Leifson. Pleased to meet
Uh-huh. Eric Leifson, huh? Okay. How can I help you?
you. Just a trifle, really. Won't take much of your time at all.
Go on.
Spell winds keep and bless you. I'm a cartographer of some note, you see.
I thought your name sounded familiar. Let's be
As
nice.
it should. As I said, my name is Eric Leifson, and if it's named, I've likely mapped it. From Bronze Ridge to Luceria, from Nettleview to Spindlegard. From Scuttlebutt Reef's mighty island forts to the Elderberry Grove.
Mm-hmm.
From...
Thank you, Eric. I think I get the picture. Or the map.
Clever, aren't you? Good. I like clever. Look, I'll cut to the crunch. On my last adventure, I'm afraid I got some manner of corrosive grime on my compass. Don't ask me how. I still haven't figured out if it was from the man-eating plant, the ooze rack, or the swamp water itself.
Uh-huh.
In any case, I only realized today that it's eaten off all the compass directions, and I have another expedition in the morning.
Could probably glue a few arrows in the appropriate spots. You do know that whether the whatever direction the compass is pointing, that's north, right?
That's not the point. It's not a proper cartographer's tool without the symbols. It needn't be too fancy. I just need to be able to discern the standard symbols. Mountains in the north, the sea in the south, a sunrise in the east, and the moon in the west. I'll just
Okay.
wait here while you work. Don't mind me. I blend in like a thing with extremely robust camouflage.
I'm sure you do. I'll be right back. Open the compass. Take the screwdriver and remove the central screw. Let's put that to one side if we can. Yep, put that there. Take the glass out. arrange the icons in the order Eric mentioned, which was mountains in the north, sea in the south. Wait, that's the sea. Hold on. Sea in the south, mountains in the north, sunrise in the east, moon in the west. Place the glass back. Screw it back in. Close the compass. Close. Nope. Close the. Close the. There we go. Close the compass. We got there. What do you think of this, Eric?
Stunning. Thank you kindly. A legible compass really is quite important when you're on the road.
Happy to help.
Now, in terms of payment, I'm afraid my wallet is a little light at the moment. Cartographer doesn't pay what it used to.
Uh-huh.
However, while you were busy, I started filling out a map of Windspell and the surrounding region for you. This way you won't get lost. I assume you already know the alleys around your shop, but I filled out most of the town and highlighted some landmarks for you to visit. I've also included the best trails to get into the forest. I assumed you might need supplies to supplement what you already have. Plus, if you forage it, you don't have to pay for it.
Yeah. Pay for it. With the money you haven't given me for my hard work.
Well, yes, you did repair my compass very quickly. Map making is an art, and you can't rush an artist.
I mean, fair.
Now I must away to prepare for my next expedition. If I can free up the time, I'll try to return to your shop when I can and fill in some more details. But I imagine you'll have enough on your plate for now?
Safe travels.
And safe, crafting to you as well.
Farewell. Before we do that, I wanted to read the newspaper, because we haven't done that yet. The third family is hosting a massive gala on the grounds outside their ancestral lighthouse, and Windspell is abuzz. Shoppers will be out in force searching for accessories, decorative weaponry, and anything else they can get their hands on in the traditional third colors of powder blue trimmed in white and/or copper. There's no telling what will catch the eyes of these rich merchants and nobles, so let your imagination be the only limit if you want to seize on the trend. This has me wondering if I'm, like, overthinking it, or if it's possible for me to craft things in advance. And then that might bring more people in? Unclear. I might be overthinking it. A recent merchant convoy from faraway Bronze Ridge arrived in Windspell this morning, bringing not just their usual delivery of precious spices, silks, and dates, but also a coincidental fashion craze. It has been noted among the noble families of Windspell how the latest trend in Bronze Ridge involves a curved, purely decorative knife thrust through the belt, typically encrusted with jewels or intricate etchings. Expect the fashionable scions of these families to begin scouring the town for such accessories as they attempt to keep atop the trend. The orange skies indicate a week of skyblaze. Expect hot winds and long days, and make sure to leave water out for your pets. Go to the tavern.
Oh my! Is that who I think it is?
Wait, what? Am I supposed to know this character's name and I've just missed it?
It is indeed.
Okay.
Although I'd appreciate you at least append my title.
Very well. Oh, that all three are his name. Okay.
Much better. Just because fate finds us out in the boonies doesn't mean we need to eschew our manners after all.
Count Baracondus Tack.
Speaking of, what is your title again?
No title required.
How charming. Well, you haven't changed much. A little rougher around the edges, I suppose, but that was always there. And finally, pursuing that dream. Rolling up your sleeves, getting dirty, making things.
Did you track me down to harangue me? Or is there some other plan afoot? It's a simple happy... I'm gonna go with that. It's a simple happy
I
life.
can't fault you for wanting that. I suppose the endless galas do get tedious even for the most stoic among us. But, we're swimming far off the current now. I found myself here on a diplomatic overture, what with Windspell's economic power growing by the day. And since our families have always been so very close, I thought I would check in on you and your new, lifestyle.
Mm-hmm. I'd prefer not to be spied on.
No, it's not like that at all!
I mean, I don't know with you nobles.
On my honor. They don't even know I'm here, nor will they if you so request. I recall how your, estrangement went, and I wasn't certain that you'd ever want to reconnect with them. But we were somewhat close, once, so I thought I could say hello.
Okay, well... In that case, hello, Baracondus. Good to see you again. I might need a little bit of time to collect myself.
Oh, yes, but of course. I shall make myself at home here between errands, as the service seems more than passable. I look forward to continuing this conversation soon.
I like how they just turn into shadows and waddle away. That's kind of cute. Is that it for the tavern?
Oh, is that a new face I spy? Welcome, my friend. I'm Faisal, and this is my establishment, the Pickled Pigeon Rat.
I love that name for a bar. That's pretty good. Nice to meet you.
Likewise. Always happy for new folk to stumble across me. This place used to be a real dive, I don't mind telling you. Practically falling apart when I bought it.
You did a nice job with the place.
Why, thank you. It's been a labor of love. Taken more than a fresh coat of paint to get the Pigeon Rat up to this level of quality, but it's been worth it. Been wanting to run a place like this since I was a young adventurer. Took a couple of bad blows to one of my wings, and decided that forced retirement just meant I could get started on that dream a little earlier.
It's always nice to see a dream realized so vividly.
And this is why I love having crafters frequent the place. You all get it. Anyway, only a few rules at the Pigeon Rat. No fighting, guild politics stay outside, everyone is welcome. Oh, and no offense, but don't try to sell any wares to other customers in here. We have a one-merchant monopoly on the premises. Me.
Understandable. All makes sense to me.
Good. Glad to hear it. Keep to those rules and you'll always be welcome. In addition to mixing a good drink, it's one of my best skills. Connecting random doodads with people who need them.
Good to know where I can get supplies. Good to hear I feel like I'm always just a few materials short. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of you are like that. I should have called this place the Pickled Pack Rat. Now, you get settled and mingle. Always interesting faces in here. Come see me if you need to buy, sell, or a little light gossip.
Oh, and this is where I can buy... leather collar. Whoever wears this must be a good boy, girl, creature. Nice. I mean, obviously we're purchasing this. A bunch of useful wire pieces to connect that beautiful pendant design. Necklace cords. They knew what they were doing. They absolutely knew what they were doing. Oh, I can't read this this button? Hold on, is that because I've got like the wrong video settings maybe? No, I can't like change the resolution or anything. Huh. It even has the blue ribbon all something. Does that, I wonder if that upgrades my hammer, or maybe it even has the blue ribbon all crafters' hammers should have. Okay. There's a little scroll button just there. Maybe my hammer can break, and I need to get a second one. For now, I'm not entirely sure I need to buy any of these, though, so we'll back out of that. Or at least I'll... Ah, okay.
Welcome back.
Right, okay, so that's just for the shop. Right, and I can't go any further that way?
Back.
There's like nothing further that way? No, okay. So we're done here then, I think. So we've got the forest now. The tavern. Let's hit the forest up real quick. What's in the forest? Oh, some coral. A feather. Another feather. Oh, so you can just collect an antler. Definitely take that. A crow skull. Take that. Tooth. Take the tooth. So this is where you'll come to get different additions for jewelry, I suppose. Okay. Spooder. Collect the spooder. Collect the moth. Feathers. I don't want to take the nest. I'll leave the nest. But okay, cool. Got a few doodads. Oh, and it got added to my pile of stuff. So now I have a skull. I've got a little moth, which feels weird considering I'm also a moth. Got some feathers, got a bat wing. Got quite the collection of stuff here now. Can I put some of this in drawers? Is that... I can, okay. So let's tidy some of this up real quick then. Oh, that's a big drawer, okay. Huh? Oh, it's 3, that's why. Okay, so put that there. This is... that can fit there. Can this go in sideways? It can, okay. Or at least I... Oh, because it's 3x4, not 2x3. Well then, we'll still rotate it to put it here. Why does the skull take up so much space behind it? That's strange, but okay, whatever. That's fine. Batwing's gonna have to go in its own drawer. Got an antler, we got some wingies. Got some feathers. We got a claw? I thought that was a tooth, but it's a claw. Oh, we got a tooth and a claw. Oh, okay. Got some coral, and we got a leather collar. Lovely. Put the feathers in here. claw is there. And then in our other drawer, we'll do a bat wing. Oh, I have to turn this if I want to fit it in. Okay. There we go. And then that can go here. Antler here. Wing here. Another wing. There. Okay. That tidies things up a little bit. And then over here, we've got a leather collar. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything with that, but we have it now. I mean, I wasn't not going to buy it, obviously. I've got some bits of coral. There. All tidied up. End of the day. I love our moth. We're so cute. Okay, so we made 27, but then oh, taxes were 20 today. Okay. Hi.
Hail!
How do you do?
I do well, my friend. So good to be back in civilization.
You been away?
In a manner of speaking, I've been off in the barrows. Well, some of the fields adjacent to the barrows. The barrows themselves, well, they're quite dangerous. Don't want to wander in there still wearing novice gear.
Uh-huh.
No, I mean, I suppose in some manner of speaking.
I'm waiting for the Skyrim reference.
I'm a new recruit of the Adventurers Guild. Joined up a week back, and like I said, just been out on my first foray.
How'd it go?
Very well. I barely almost died at all.
Congratulations.
But I did manage to nab some loot to sell off. How about a big snakeskin to decorate a lamp? You moth folk like lamps, right? And then these stones I picked up. They're shiny enough that I thought they might be valuable. I assume any merchant could identify them and price them.
You're selling?
And look at this! A rusty knife! Fresh off a reanimated skeleton. Barely anything crusted on it. Sorry, what was that?
I don't buy things here.
But you're a shop. But I thought that merchants...
I'm afraid not here. I could make you something, though, for money. Maybe other merchants, but I just craft things for coin.
Oh. Well... how about a sword, then? I did find some coin, enough to cover a sword. This one I was given is fine, but it's a bit blunted. A higher quality one means I could probably hold my own against more dangerous and hopefully richer foes.
Any specifics?
Oh, just something simple and functional, mind. Maybe a little flourish to it if you can do that cheap. I'm not made of coin. Not yet, at least.
Simple and functional with a little flourish. Okay. You wait here. So, we want to make a simple blade with a nice hilt. So let's get an iron ingot. Close the scroll for a moment, put that in there, heat that up. Let's make that into a sword blade. Didn't specify what type, so we'll just do a saber. You know, I was worried when it said there was a rhythm game, but actually this is just kind of chill. Hopefully it remains that way. It might not. Oh, almost missed that one. There we go. And then we sharpen this, and we've learned how to sharpen them now. There we go. I guess that shing sound effect is like the tell that it's about to... That's as sharp as it'll go, and you'll ruin it if you go any further. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally moved my mouse slightly. And this is the last bit. Okay, that's the blade done. So now we need a bit of a fancy handle. Get an ornate ingot from the ingot dispenser to craft elegant hilts, or use any ingot to craft the fanciest hilt from the crafting options. Okay. Click on the spyglass icon to switch to the spyglass and hover over items to see their properties. Oh, okay. So that's to make sure you're following. Okay, that's cool. So, an ornate ingot. It's only actually a little bit more expensive, so that should still be fine. Let's heat that up. Whoops. There we go. And then weapon, sword, hilt. Nature. What nature options do we have? Ooh, I like these. What other options do we have? Okay. I mean, I've got to be honest, these don't look like very functional sword handles, but that's fine. We'll go with that one. Oh, this is so much faster. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no. Oh god. Whoa. That took me by surprise a little bit, actually. That was scary. Okay, and there's our sword. Let's see if we did everything right.
Hail!
I was on your way for... Never mind. Your sword, Ulgren.
You should always greet someone with a hearty hail. Practically guild rules. Well, guidelines.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Let me have a look at this mighty sword.
Oh, we made one that's a little too expensive, but only a little bit, and everything else was perfect, so that's fine.
Oh, wow!
That's a good wow, I hope.
Of course it is! The barrows aren't going to know what hit them. I bet I can get way ahead of schedule having picked this up early on.
And that's what happens when you come to a crafter, and not just any merchant.
I see why. I feel like I'm already a few steps ahead. I've got this all planned out, you know. Step 1 was to get a new weapon. Step 2 was pick up a replacement for this old armor. Each time I should be able to get a little further in the crypts.
Uh-huh.
I figure I'll be fighting elder demons and forgotten gods in a few weeks if I can keep this momentum up. Who won't be scavenging for rusty daggers and shiny stones then?
Can't say you're not ambitious.
Just you watch. One of these days, I'll be walking around town wearing a golden breastplate and carrying a mace made of dragon bone.
I believe in you. You know, gold is very heavy and very soft.
Fine, fine. Gold-plated.
That's better.
For now, though, I'd best be off. I need to find somewhere to sleep off this last adventure and prepare for a newer, bigger one. See you later, Crafter.
See you later, Ulgrin. Okay, we only missed out on 1 coin. That's fine. Hello?
Ahoy!
Ahoy, matey?
Are ye mocking me, friend?
No.
Good. Don't be scared. I ain't going to bite.
Good, because we have a strict no biting policy in this store.
Prefer a harpoon for one. Name's Krakensbane. Obney Krakensbane. I operate out of port here, obviously. Protect ships that sail the monster-infested seas from here to Scuttlebutt Reef and beyond. Been at it for, round about 50 years now.
Side note, I really love the voice acting in this game so far. Such a varied voice cast, it's so good. I don't know that I'll be crafting in 50 years, much less slaying leviathans.
Are ye calling me old?
I didn't say that. But I did mean it in only the most respectful, factual manner.
Joking. Brine and boil, but ye crafters are high-strung.
Well, you know.
Course I'm old. I take pride in that.
As you should.
But getting old's got some disadvantages, I tell ye. Can't take a hit the same way I used to. That's why I'm here. I need some new armor.
Any specifics?
Funny ye ask. I need this armor to be lightweight. Real lightweight. I'm not afraid of the beasties out on the seas. I'm afraid of sinking if I end up knocked overboard.
Lightweight, okay.
And I tell ye, Kraken got a lot of arms to knock ye with. So, something that can take a hit or 3, but won't weigh me down if I hit the water. I don't care if you use adamantite, old scraps, whatever gets the job done.
Okay. Wait here.
Good. I'll see ye soon. Remember, nothing fancy, just simple and light.
Nothing fancy, simple and light. Understood. Scavenge metal materials from the back alley. Collect 2 or more metal materials. I mean, is that metal? I think so. And then, what else have we got? This. Grab a couple of other things, just in case. Back to the workshop. Combine 2 metal objects in the forge to make a recycled ingot. Is that metal? Oh, you know what? I can use the spyglass. Metal. Metal. Okay, so the first thing I picked up actually wasn't metal, but that's fine. Put that in there. Put that in there. Recycled metal ingot. That's cool. Torso. Breastplate. Probably just something minimalist. I hope this is right. Guess we'll find out. Slightly vague on the details, but... like, the main thing was nothing expensive and something light. I don't know how light I can make a metal armor, but we'll try. Smith a left pauldron, smith a right pauldron. Okay, so yeah. We have the breastplate. We need more metal. And then need to make one of the pauldrons. Left pauldron. Flexible, I suppose. I'm gonna be honest, I have a really terrible sense of rhythm, so I can't tell if these actually line up with like beats in the song or not. I tried playing the drums once back in high school, and I was so bad at it that I just never tried again. It was the one instrument I just couldn't wrap my head around. Okay, there's one pauldron attached. We need more metal. Ah, that looks like metal. And maybe that's metal? But maybe... Nope, that's not a thing I can pick up. Okay. Back to the workshop. Pretty sure these are both metal. Metal. And metal. Lovely. Alright then. Turn those into another ingot. Armor, torso, right pauldron. Make it the same one, so flexible. Okay, now I think it does actually line up a little bit with the music. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that actually made it a lot easier to do as well. I should have been doing that from the beginning. Alright, there we go. So is that it? Sell it. Yeah, okay. Abney, I finished your armor.
Have ye? Let's have a look.
Ah, nailed it.
This feels as light as your wings.
Aw, yay.
Feels strong, too. You've outdone yourself.
Thank you very much. I'd still try to avoid getting hit.
Important safety tip, thank ye. And here I've been thinking of baiting a blow from the Leviathan's tail.
Sorry, but to be fair, I've played a lot of MMOs. I know what you adventurers are like.
Did ye not catch on yet how I like to pull your leg? Crafter, if ye offended me, ye'd know it real quick.
Oh.
I swear I never met anyone so stiff. Now I'm out to fulfill me shore duties. Keep the rest of the crew out of mischief. Good day to ye, Crafter.
Man, before you go, I would just like to point out, joking like that doesn't work when you're talking to an autistic moth creature. I just wanna put that out there.
A crafter who can follow direction is a sailor's best mate.
Always been happy to assist.
Tip for ye, don't lay it on quite so thick. But thank ye all the same.
I was just being honest, but okay. Safe sailing. Max payout on that one. Delightful. Oh wow, that's a good design. Greetings.
Oh, hello there. My name is Marjati. I understand that you make armor, correct? Including gauntlets?
Sure can.
Oh, good. I don't think it will take you long.
Oh!
I don't even need a pair of gauntlets, just one for my right hand.
I see. You just, carry your other arm around with you? That's fine.
I suppose a little context might help, huh? I lost my right hand some years ago. As I'm a spinstress, that means that I have to make regular use of a prosthetic.
That was your prosthetic. I thought you were just showing me your severed arm. I'll be honest. Did not register that as your prosthetic. That makes a lot more sense.
They keep wearing down, and I thought that if I put some armor over this one, it would last me longer.
It looks very realistic.
Thank you. There's a specialist at the Adventurers Guild who makes them. Lots of very delicate moving parts. Comes pretty close to the real thing. And that means that the gauntlet needs to be similarly delicate. Articulated, you could say. No rough edges, nothing fancy.
Okay, so delicate, articulated, no rough edges,
I
nothing
don't mind
fancy.
if you make it from whatever scraps you have around here. Chuck them in the oven and make something new. Think you could handle that?
Probably. Oof. But yeah, I think I could.
Oh, come on. That was good.
Okay, so we need to scavenge more metal. Is there any more metal out here? Some coins. Don't I need 2 pieces of metal? Where's the other one? That's not something. Oh, maybe that? Let's go back to the workshop and find out. Yeah, okay, that's 2 pieces of metal. Oh, make a hand and a forearm. So I'm actually going to need 4 pieces. But okay, we'll see what we can do. So combine these in the furnace. Hi, Samus. Hi. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Hey, Seraph. How was the big mech fighting? How did that go? A gauntlet. That's what she wanted. Pretty good. Only a few bastard moments. Good. I'm glad there were minimal bastard moments, because I know that game can be full of them at times. Hi, Seraph. How are you doing? How are you both doing? Let me know how you're doing while I make this this rabbit a prosthetic gauntlet. Oops, mistimed that one a little bit. This is what blacksmithing is like in real life, by the way. You have to hit the ingot in time to a certain rhythm. Doing pretty well. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. Okay, so there's the forearm. I believe I also need a hand. Make a hand and assemble the gauntlet. Well, we're run out of metal scraps, so I'll have to make this one out of iron. Put that in the furnace. Doing mostly fine. Slight headache. Oh, yeah, go and get something to eat and also drink some water. You might feel a little better after doing both those things. Hand, prosthetic. Yeah, go take care of yourself. I hope your headache goes away soon. And thank you again for the raid. It's very sweet. For those just joining off of Samus's stream, hi, I'm Snow. And we're running a blacksmithing shop. If anyone played Death and Taxes, this is the same developer. I learned that at the beginning of this stream. We have a little owl cat, a purry little owl cat. And this is the bunny that we just made a new prosthetic for. Fresh from the forge.
It's taking everything I have to not say, hand it over, you know?
Oh, that's bad.
Why, thank you.
Ah, nailed it again. We're so good at this.
Oh, this is brilliant. Amazing work on the articulation. You've outdone yourself. I didn't even know you could make joints this flexible.
To be honest, neither did I, but thank you. Actually, it wasn't too different from a traditional gauntlet.
Don't be modest. This is amazing work. I bet this'll do a charm. Thank you so much. It's so expensive getting my prosthetic repaired or replaced as often as I do. Being tempted to pick up the old axe and start holding up caravans again just to get a supplement income.
Uh-huh. Happy to save you from a life of crime.
Huh, don't worry. Not been a serious consideration for some years. Hard enough out there for a bandit with two hands.
I can imagine.
All for the best, really. Textiles are less hazardous to the health, and they do generally pay better in the long run. I provide yarn and thread for half the guilds now. Probably ended up making warm clothing for some of the party that put an end to my thieving ways.
Sounds like a better life than looking. Well, if you're happy, then I'm happy for you.
You're a kind one. For now, though, I'd best be getting on my way. Just because I used to pray in the darkness doesn't mean I like walking home in it now.
Understandable. Happy spinning. There we go. That worked that time. Oh, that's a delightful character design. I love that. Hi.
Oh, aren't you precious?
Same to you?
What? No, not you. You.
Uh-oh. Oh, you were talking to my owl cat. You know what? Understandable.
Yes, you. Aren't you the most precious thing? I haven't seen an owl cat in a very long time. How did you end up with this one?
Found it out back in the alley.
Charming. Well, you're obviously an animal lover. That makes my whole sales pitch a little easier.
What can I help you with?
First, apologies for my rudeness. I was just distracted by your delightful companion.
Understandable.
My name is Manaki, and I represent the Carnival of Strays. We see to animal welfare in and around Windspell. As you've no doubt noticed, the Spellwinds have made for some very interesting fawn here, both domesticated and wild.
Oh, sorry about that. If that picked up on the microphone, I knocked something over. Are owl cats and pigeon possums not the norm everywhere?
Shockingly, no. Nor are the moth hounds or dragon toads, or any of the other menagerie I've discovered. So, I founded the carnival to help care for such creatures where they need it. We're a small group, but very passionate.
What a wonderful cause.
Why, thank you. Part of what we do at the carnival involves rehoming critters. This is much easier to do when they've been a little, well, spruced up. I've had my tomekeeper Salius run the numbers. An animal with a nice collar is twice as likely to be adopted by a loving new owner.
Oh, is that right? It just so happens, yesterday, I bought a collar. So, you'd like me to make those collars?
Yes, I would. Collar tags, that is.
Oh.
Now, the catch is, frankly, we can't pay. We just barely stay afloat most days. This would have to be out of the goodness of your heart, I'm afraid. Sorry. I know we all have taxes to pay. Yes, I agree. That's my pitch. I need 3 collars. I'll give you the tags. That all looks suitably whimsical and cute. To account for the different animal types we may need to accommodate, I'd like one to be spooky, one to be handmade, and one to be elegant.
Okay, so you want something... So they all have to be whimsical and cute, but you want one that's spooky, one handmade, and one elegant. I'm afraid I can't offer freebies, at least not when I'm trying to establish... No, we can do this. That's fine. Of course I'll help out.
Thank you so much. You have no idea how much this helps.
Alright. Buy 3 leather collars from the tavern. Well, we bought 1, so we need 2 more. So let's head over to the tavern.
Well, well, well. If it isn't my favorite crafter.
Oh, hello again. How you been?
Very well, thank you.
I'm pretty sure when I clicked on the dialogue, though, it said it was a box mending their prosthetic. I wonder if that was a typo.
But enough about me. How goes the crafting?
I'm making so many interesting things since I've moved here.
I can imagine. It's a town full of interesting folks. Now, is there anything that little old Marjati could help you with?
Not really. Just came over to say hi.
Well, in that case, I'll give you a little something unasked for, since you're so nice. Take folks at their word, but always try to pry loose their stories.
Uh-huh. Because you never know who might be, say, an ex-highwayman? Highwaywoman?
Something like that. Now, I've taken up plenty of your precious time. You run along, and I'll be seeing you.
All right. Oh, you can end up talking to everyone. Okay, well...
You ever have one of those days?
Regularly. What happened?
The most obnoxious pigeon just insisted on ordering a black powder tea, when he clearly meant black briar tea, and then got annoyed when I gave him what he asked for.
Oh, how I feel your pain. What's for sale today? Right, I need 2 more collars. Thank you. Do I need...
There.
Oh.
Shopping?
Yep, let me have a look. We'll buy some wire pieces, just in case we need those. Okay, and now we can go back to the workshop. We have 3 leather collars. Scavenge for some collar decorations. So we need to go back out into the alley. Oh, you know what? No. We can also go to the forest. Let's see. There's another antler. There's a feather. That'll probably do for now, I think. Let's head back to the workshop then. So we need my other collar from out of here. Here's our 3 collars. Add a collar tag to each collar. Glue the scavenged goods to the collar tag. So did we get given... Can I open this? Wait, I'm confused. Buy 3 collars, done. Scavenge for some collar decorations, done. Add a collar tag to each collar. Oh! Glimmerwing, Firepaw, and Bloodbeak. Okay, 3 very good names. Glue scavenged goods to the collar tags. Now, let's see. They all need to be whimsical and cute. And then we need a spooky, a handmade, and an elegant. So, do we have anything matching those descriptions? Ominous. This one's elegant. Okay, so we've got 1 elegant. We need a spooky and a handmade. Oh, but didn't they all also have to be whimsical and cute? Pretty sure that's what she said, was whimsical and cute, and then 1 of each of these. Is the skull spooky? You would think, right? Let's have a look. Come on. It's ominous, which is apparently different from spooky. So it looks like bits of animals tend to be ominous rather than... That's elegant. Okay, so I need something that's whimsical, cute, and spooky. That's a tall order. But okay. Because this was only... Yeah, it's not whimsical or cute, so that's not going to do. So then, back to the woods we go, I suppose. Cute and elegant... Cute. Cute and elegant. Cute. Ominous. Ominous. Oops, didn't mean to do that, but whatever. What's that? Ominous. Cute and elegant. Cute and elegant. Ominous. Wow, this is... Cute. Okay. Let's check the alleyway then. Cute. Recycled. Ominous. Yeah, whimsical and cute for all of them. That's going to be quite hard to do, I think. I don't think I have the materials available for that right now. Just double check, see if I missed anything here. Doesn't look like it, though. Oh, unless... Am I being dense? I bet I'm being really dense right now. I bet what I can do is I can take... Like, if I hover over this, this is elegant, which was one of the criteria. Right? Like, one of the criteria was elegant. So I think what I can do is I can take this, and I can also take something that's cute or whimsical, and I bet I can combine them. So I can use both of them. So if we do this... That is both cute and elegant. Yeah, I'm wondering if that'll work. So let's... Now, I wasn't told which one was which, was I? No. But we can probably guess from the titles. So I imagine Bloodbeak wants spooky. And Glimmerwing probably wants elegant. So Firepaw would get handmade. So let's do this. Feather, piece of coral. Oops, that'll do. Yep, didn't mean to rotate the whole thing, but that's fine. And then... This might count. I don't know if this is actually going to count, but we'll find out. There we go. So that's one done. Put that in the bag. There we go. So the next one would be whimsical and cute and spooky. We did have a spooky. Where was it? Ominous. I'm also wondering if ominous and cute are supposed to be like the same... ominous and spooky are supposed to be the same thing. Because all of this stuff is just ominous. Ominous, elegant. Yeah, have we even seen something tagged with spooky yet? Oh, unless... Come on. No. Come on. This is very finicky. Hold on. Let's pull this out of here. Checking the Steam discussion for this, and I think ominous counts towards spooky. Okay, that's good to know, because we have a lot of ominous stuff. We've collected quite a lot of ominous stuff so far. So then let's go with... That's elegant. Was the antler ominous? It was. Okay, so let's go with this for ominous. And then we need a cute thing. I think we have some more coral. Yeah, we do. Okay, so... An antler and some coral. For Bloodbeak. That would make sense, because I don't think we actually saw anything tagged specifically as ominous. So... You know what? Let's use the bigger piece of coral for this, because then it kind of matches up with the antler a little better. There we go. Put that in there. And then the last one was... Cute and handmade, which just means recycled, I think. Oh! You know what? I just realized this. Again, so in case anyone isn't aware, I am colorblind. But I'm noticing that the tags for each of these and the text are also color-coded? Do those match up with, like, the colors of, like, the different tags? So, like, is cute and cute the same in both the notebook and then over here, ominous and creepy, ominous and spooky? Do they match up? Right, okay. In that case, then, chat might have to be my eyes, because I am, in fact, colorblind. We have one last piece of coral, and this one has to be handmade, which I think just means recycled. One assumes. So, we have this, like, bottle cap or something. That should do it. Nope, not that, not that, not that. I almost glued my newspaper to the... Actually, you know what? What tags does the newspaper have? None. Okay. Yeah, that would have been very bad then. There we go. That'll do it, I think. Let's find out. I finished some collars for you. Here you go.
Yeah! Hello! Sorry, you startled me. I was distracted.
By the owl cat.
Giving someone cute the most chin scritches ever. Isn't that right?
It was the owl cat. I understand. I'm glad you're both making friends.
What can I say? I have a gift with the beasties. Oh, and speaking of gifts...
Nice.
I'll take a look at those collars.
Yes. Amazing. We figured it out. We did it.
You do remember that I can't pay for these, right? These look exquisite.
You are so welcome. I'm so glad we figured that out. Thank you, Sarah, for helping me out with that one. That was much appreciated. It's on the house.
That is so very generous of you. You have my thanks. And the thanks of the 3 who will surely have an easier time finding a new home. Thanks to you.
I'm so glad we could help.
Indeed. I'll be back. Or I'll send one of the other carnival members around soon. I doubt we'll have coin, but we can pay you back in other ways.
I will accept chicken nuggets, Monster Energy drink, and mac and cheese as viable payments. I look forward to seeing you around.
Duly noted, my friends. I wish you both the best.
Oh, we actually figured it out. I feel so good about that. Alright, let's put some of this stuff away so it's a bit cleaner in here. We've got a peach. We've got another feather, which we'll put in here to replace this one. Move this one down. We have a little ceramic shard that we'll put in there. Oh! I don't think I just threw something away. I hope not. We have these, like, wire... This bag of wire. Do I have somewhere? I can put this here. Yeah, okay. There we go. Alright. All tidy on the desk. End of the day. Oh, wait. No, we should have gone to the tavern first. Well, whatever. Okay, yeah, that's fine then. I just wanted to double check. Also, look how cute we are! We are so cute! We are such a cute moth. I love this so much. Whoever had the idea over at the development studio to, like, let me make, like, the cutest pastel goth moth, they deserve 12 raises and a Domino's pizza. Right, before we start... Goth moth! Yeah, we're a goth moth! Before we start the next day, though, I'm going to pause and take a quick break. I'm going to finish off my food. I'm going to get a drink. I'm going to stretch. And then we'll come back and we'll do the next day. So, BRB, everyone go and stretch, get a drink, do whatever you got to do. We'll be back in a little bit. Sorry about that. BRB. Okay, we're back. Hi. Hi. So, new day. Oh, I didn't read the newspaper yesterday, I just realized. Oh. Well, now we're never gonna know what happened. Well. Hello again, Saskia.
Hello. Oh, good. You remembered.
I remember all my customers.
I suppose that's an advantage to these little shops. You get to know everyone. Now then, I'd like to commission a sword.
Ooh.
Something functional, but charming and somewhat refined at the same time.
Uh-huh. Okay, charming, somewhat refined. So, okay, so charming means cute. Got a little flower symbol there. Okay, so they do have the symbol as well. You know what? That's nice. Good job thinking of the colorblind players. Because if it wasn't for this symbol right here, I would not have known what you were asking me for. So good job. So cute and elegant is what Saskia wants. Yeah, no, I'm really glad they did that. I didn't know on the last thing if those correlated, but after looking at it again, they definitely do. So that's really nice. Good job on that. Bonus points. Will this be for yourself or a gift?
Why, both. A gift to myself.
Saskia, you are speaking my language.
I'm actually quite an accomplished competitive sword fighter back in Spindlegard. I favor the broadsword.
Ooh.
I've seen so many interesting swords during my brief time in Windspell. I thought it a brilliant opportunity to pick one up for myself. And, well, after the lovely work you did on my necklace, your shop came to my mind right as the fancy took me.
I'm so glad.
I'd like something elegant, but also cute.
Yeah, okay, so...
It will help throw my opponents off their guard. We're all so used to mass-produced factory swords, they won't know what to make of me.
Cute, elegant, I can do that. Any other special requests?
Nope, I think that covers it. Use your imagination. I'd like something very unique.
Okay. I'll get right on it. So... a cute and elegant but functional sword. Yeah, okay. Let's do steel. I think Saskia deserves a steel blade. Heat that up. There we go. And weapon, sword, blade. What elegant blades do we have? Ooh, these are pretty. What about cute? Oh, those are nice too. I really like this one. I really like stately. Stylish is also really good. Let's go with this one. Let's go with Heartthrob. Let's go with the cute blade, and then we'll make an elegant handle for the blade. Oh, this is much faster. Alright. We got it. This is fine. Perfect. Right, so now I need to sharpen the blade. Try really hard not to ruin it. There we go. So far, so good. Oops. Good, good, okay. So scared of messing this up. Ah, hold on. There we go. Yep. And there we go. One cute sword blade. And that is very cute. I like that. So then let's do ornate. Because it's slightly cheaper, but still really nice. And now we need to make the handle. So, weapon, sword, hilt, elegant. Ooh. Graceful. Let's go with that one. Alright, you know what? I'm not as bad at this as I thought I would be, to be honest. I thought I'd be really bad at that. There we go. Alright, oops. Grab the hilt. And there we go. One cute and elegant blade.
Hello again. You know, your pet here is just adorable.
I know, I seem to be getting that a lot lately. I think that's a great blade too. I'm happy with this one. Adorable, but always hungry, just like our actual cat in real life.
Oh, and I see you have a sword with you too.
Nailed it. Nailed it.
Amazing work. I thought the fix you made to my necklace was stunning, but I see you can do even more from scratch.
Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good.
Gosh, this is nicer than I ever would have found in Spindlegard.
I aim to please.
I'm certainly pleased. If it's not rude to ask, does most of your commission go towards your materials or the cost of your time?
Oh, absolutely materials. Yeah, it's expensive to keep everything stocked.
Interesting. Thank you for indulging me.
You're welcome. Happy to.
If I could bother you with one last silly question. I'll likely be in Windspell a little while longer. Do you have any recommendations for places to go?
Could do worse than wandering around town looking at the taverns. There's a lovely alley behind my shop. That's creepy. I don't like that one. The forest outside of town is lovely, just don't go so far as to stumble into the barrows. Yeah.
That will be a welcome change. Industry hasn't been kind to the forests around Spindlegard Prime. I'll give that a try. Thank you.
You're so welcome.
See you around, I'm sure.
Enjoy. Ooh, that was a good, that's a good bit of money right there. Okay. A skeleton?
Ahoy!
Oh my god, it's you. It's you from Death and Taxes.
A fine emporium ye have here.
It's the exact same voice actor as the skeleton for Death and Taxes. Amazing.
Could use more crates, though. You know, nothing communicates quality stock like big, ramshackle crates strewn all about.
You're so right. I need more crates. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
As well ye should. Trust me on this. I've kept many an emporium afloat in choppy waters. Or my name isn't Mortimer.
Oh, it's actually the exact same skeleton. Hello again, Mortimer.
But I haven't come here to brandy words, sadly. I've come in search of a decoration for me phalange.
Side note, I haven't actually played Death and Taxes on a stream, nor have I finished it. I started it and then decided it'd be a really good stream game, so we will get around to that eventually. I would have played that first if I had realized from the beginning this was the same developer, but we'll do it in the opposite order, and that's fine. A decoration for me phalange. Now, that's... a ring?
Aye, that's what I said.
Okay.
And I've got something specific in me mind. Now listen closely to me tale.
I'm listening.
Once, a long time ago, I was traipsing through the halls of a great palace, in a kingdom whose name I dare not pronounce aloud. In one of their great galleries, inside a case of volcanic glass, I could just make out a wee finger with a ring wrapped around it. I was being chased at the time by a pair of centaurs, so I didn't have time to take the ring. I did manage to liberate a beautiful flower vase, though, so the trip was well worth it.
Good.
Aye, it still sits in the back of me first emporium. Never planted anything in it, but it sure is a beauty.
This has what to do with the ring order?
What? Oh, aye. I'm getting there.
Alright.
What I saw of that ring is still etched into me mind to this day. It was unforgettable. Simple and made up of scavenged goods, but made to look new again. I barely have the words to describe it to you beyond that. Think you could make it?
Simple. Made of scavenged goods, but made to look new. A simple ring that isn't too shiny. That sounds almost too easy.
I have faith in ye. I'll make myself at home here while you get to work. Don't ye worry. Every good shop is like a home away from home for good old Mortimer.
Mortimer?
Even if ye could use a little greenery to liven it up. Maybe one of those wee spiked brutal plants that ye barely have to water.
Cactus? Alright, you know, Mortimer, you just make yourself at home and I'll get on with this. So, simple and made of scavenged goods, but made to look new. So I need to make an iron ingot out of metal, like scrap metal. So I get 2 pieces of scrap. Turn these into an ingot. Alright, and then we're making a ring. So, jewelry, a ring. A plain ring? Yeah, he said it was simple. Trying to go with the music. A little early. Yeah, okay, nice. Is that it? Are we done? Scavenge items to decorate the ring and then decorate it. Okay. So we still need to decorate it with something. So let's see, what have we got lying around? Actually, you know what? What have I got in my workshop already? Let's have a look. Scavenged common, that could do it, I think. Simple with scavenged goods. So this could do it. Potentially. Fishbone, oh, you know, he is a pirate. He is a pirate. Fishbones could be the way to go. I'm looking at this and I'm like, are we just gonna put this on top of the ring like that? That's actually kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see, scavenged, common, recycled, that seems to check all the boxes, so let's do it. No, let's do it. Didn't quite get the glue on there, but... And there's our ring. Let's see what Mortimer thinks of this.
Look at ye, back already.
That I am, and I have a ring for you.
So ye do, so ye do. Now put that wee band in me hot little tarsals, and let me take a closer look.
Seraph, you're a genius.
Why, 'tis like ye reached right into me skull and plucked the ring from me memories. I once knew a witch who could do that, you know. Quite a terrifying sight. I ended up dueling her on top a spire made of bone.
Good job, Seraph. I'm proud of you.
And not nice bones, like ye see here. Great big rib cages from creatures I dare not imagine.
So, you like the ring?
Aye, I've never worn a finer piece.
I'm so glad.
Thank ye. Know that Mortimer is in your debt.
Please, thank my apprentice, Seraph.
Now that's the kind of attitude an old quartermaster can appreciate. Keep that up. We might be competing for customers someday.
May we?
Not for a long time, but someday. After ye look a little more like me, I think.
Uh-huh. Thanks, I think.
You're most welcome. I'll take my leave of ye. Best find me way to the nearest tavern or cavern. Whatever I trip into first.
Best of luck, Mortimer.
Perhaps I'll find me way back through later. Else wave me down if you see me elsewhere in town. I plan to cool me fibulas here for a while.
I've never met such a well-put-together skeleton.
Aye, 'tis the calcium.
I'm sure it is. Oh my god, there's romance options? Wait. Wait. Hold on. That blindsided me a little bit. I wasn't expecting that. Wait. You can bone down. You can even bone down with the bones if you want, apparently. You know what? We'll keep our options open for now, but it's good to know that the options are there. I wasn't expecting that in the slightest. See you later, Mortimer. I had no idea that was going to be part of this game. Oh, hello, Master Splinter. Hi. Can I help you?
I hope so.
How can I be of service?
A polite one. You have a nice shop here. I don't find my way into Windspell much. It's always so cramped, so dry.
Are you a forest witch? I see the mushrooms on your robes. Are you looking for something in particular?
Indeed, I am. I would like to buy an axe, please. A sturdy one that won't succumb easily to rot.
An axe? I haven't made an axe before. Can I ask your name?
My name is unimportant. I barely remember it myself.
Definitely a forest witch. Understandable.
Now, about the axe.
Yes. Why are you worried about rotting?
I suppose a bit of background might aid you. I tend to several mushroom circles in the swamps south of Windspell.
Swamp witch. I was close.
The spore gods are always hungry and always growing. Sometimes they grow beyond what the land can give. And it is my duty, as their priest, to cut them back. In return, they favor me with bounteous crops and their blessings, and allow me to live freely and comfortably in their territory.
Pretty good deal. Sounds like a lovely relationship you've cultivated.
Yes, it benefits all and harms none. It is bad on axes, though. When cut into, the stalks tend to puff out all manner of juices and spores, and they'll eat through a normal axe or saw in a matter of weeks.
Mm-hmm.
I have been buying the same sort of simple iron axes that the woodcutters use, thinking that a giant mushroom has about the same dimensions as a pine tree. They aren't working well, though. But I believe I've been led to your shop for a reason. Led by the spores. Perhaps they think you could bring me something big, nasty, and raw for the stalks.
Uh-huh. Big, nasty, raw. So, nature and spooky. I imagine the haft takes almost as much abuse as the head, based on what you say.
Much appreciated, my new friend. I might wait here while you work. It's a bit, noisy outside. I can barely hear the spores.
Yeah, I get that. Okay, so... Turn 1 ingot into an axe head. Another ingot into an axe handle. And we want something that's both spooky and nature. I think we can do this. Make it out of steel, because iron... They did specify that iron wasn't working, so we'll do steel. Oops, I didn't hit the ingot. There we go. Weapon, axe, head. So, okay, we don't have a... Oh, I bet that counts as spooky. But also there's a really cool... I like the woodcutter head a lot, so we're going to go for that, and then we'll make a spooky handle. Oh, this is a longer one. This is a much longer one, oh my god. There we go. You ever had the spooky background color? You're making a good nature... Yeah, okay, cool. So we'll do... So the other one was a potentially spooky one. That's good to know. Sharpen the axe. Oh, a little bit more. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, it's so... You've got to be so quick, otherwise you over-sharpen it and break it. We're getting there. And the last bit. Perfect. So, there's the head of our axe. Oh, we can put the tooth back in the drawer now. There we go. And then we need to make another one. A spooky handle. I think the radial choice is the same for each position, whatever you're making, so that's something. Notice that the simple choices are always at the bottom. Oh! I will keep an eye out for that, because that would be really helpful if so. So, axe. Probably want a long handle if we're dealing with like something the size of trees. Or maybe a medium handle. I don't think there was a specification on that, was there? No. Can I ask you any following questions? No? Okay, I guess I'm just going to have to decide then. Maybe big. I'm wondering if we do a big one. Yeah. Axe. Long handle. Ominous. Ah, and nature's in this corner. You might be right then, yeah, because there's minimalist, there's nature, and there's ominous. So I think you're right that they are in the same order every time. Again, good job, game devs. That's really helpful for people who can't tell just by looking at the color. So now we want an ominous handle. Vicious or brutal? Ooh. I feel like the brutal one looks better for a woodland axe. Alright. Also, complete side note, but not only is the voice acting in this game really good, but like the music is pretty good too. Like, all round, this game is just such a vibe. Oh my god, that's a massive handle. That's huge. Well, there we go. There's our axe. Yeah, no, I'm really enjoying this so far. One swamp-friendly axe, as requested.
Let's have a look.
Good. Good. Nailed it.
Oh my. How wonderful. The spores positively thrum about me with excitement.
I'm glad to have set them thrumming.
As you should be. You'll find no stauncher an ally than the nameless gods of the mushrooms. Speaking of which, I should return. I can hear them crying out to be harvested now.
That's a pretty cool axe, actually. I'm quite happy with that one.
And this time, I won't have to worry about replacing my axe a few days later.
Very glad to have made your day, and that of your mushroom thingies. You'll probably still scrub it off when you're done.
Of course. I keep a very tidy hovel.
Good. Thank you for your business. And there we go. Any more customers? Yes, okay. Another elf. Hello. Welcome. Can I help you?
Well, I certainly hope so.
I feel as though I've gotten off on the wrong foot without actually taking a step. What was your name again?
Again implies that I already gave it. But my name is Mailwrath, and I am the Chief Star Keeper at the Academy.
Uh-huh. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I imagine it would be.
Ugh.
But enough small talk. The weight of the cosmos is heavy upon my shoulders.
Oh, I'm sure it is, you poor thing.
I'm afraid that a dreadful fate has befallen me. While performing a ritual under the recent celestial confluence, I accidentally scraped one of the sigils from my astrolabe.
I assume that has a negative impact on your spellcasting?
To put it lightly...
Male rat, but he say no more. I now know enough about you. Yeah, I mean, that kind of checks out.
Even my most basic astromatic cantrips have malfunctioned.
Well, that's unfortunate.
You are a creature of the air. Imagine being in flight, and the sky, the stars, being wrong. That is what it feels like.
Oh, I mean, that's just what happens when... Like, pollution has already... I can't see the stars when I look up at the sky. There's just too much pollution, so that's already happened. I don't have to imagine it. Would you like me to try and attach a new sigil?
No! I don't want you to try. I want you to succeed in attaching a new sigil.
Okay. Mailwrath.
Sorry, but it was an important gift, and I need it to be perfect.
These MFs might write lines for people if you made a creature that flies. Are you always a cute moth? No. You can choose. There's human, elf, cat, and moth. So yeah, anytime they mention me being like a creature of the sky, or mention me like being a moth, that's because I chose moth. Yeah, I assume you get different lines for different races, and also you get to choose an origin story, and some of the dialogue changes depending on which origin you've chosen. So not only is it like based on the race you chose, but also the origin you chose as well. So like we are like the noble son of a minor house who got really sick of being out of all the noble shit, and so just like left to open a crafting store. And a couple of times now, our like noble lineage has like come up in like dialogue choices. So yeah, they really went like all out in like letting you kind of build a character for a game like this, which is really unique for one of these crafting games, honestly. Like most of these crafting games don't really care about that kind of thing and just want you to focus on like, you know, the crafting, the merchant side of stuff. But they put a lot of effort into the other parts of the game as well.
Fix it, and I will make it well worth your while. You may reuse what materials you need, but please maintain its ornate nature.
So you can reuse things, you can recycle materials, but it has to be elegant. I understand. So here's the astrolabe. Move my newspaper out of the way. Use the screwdriver to take off the sigils, the arrow, and the scuffed ring. Sigils, arrow, scuffed ring. Let's move those. Oops. Keep these in the right order so we don't forget which order they were in. All right. So, first things first is to fix the ring on the grindstone. There we go. So that's that done. There's a scuffed sigil that we also need to fix on the grindstone. Buff that out. There we go. Put that back where it belongs. Wait, hold on. You can reuse materials, but keep it elegant. I haven't had to forge anything, though. This is just a repair. Oh well, that's fine. How do the sigils go on again? Ah, like that, okay. Like that. So I think that's it. I don't think I actually had to craft anything there.
Ah, you're back.
I am. I fixed your astrolabe.
I rather think that I should be the judge of that.
Go on then.
Well, let's see it.
What did I say, Maelrath? I'm a pro.
Oh. How did you...
I mean, it was actually fairly straightforward. I just buffed out the scratches. But you're welcome.
It's not just good as new, it's the exact shape I received it in.
I hope you're not actually shocked that I just did my job.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't... This is just better than I could have dreamed. This is truly marvelous work you've done. You should be proud.
You know, that's true. That's true, actually. It is. We buffed out the scuffs, so now it is actually, parts of it are actually slightly thinner and smaller than when he handed it to us. So you're right, actually. It's not You are fully correct, yeah.
And I should be apologetic.
Damn right you should be.
My behavior and attitude when I stormed in here were both inexcusable, especially for a Starkeeper. Thank you for producing this work in spite of that.
You are welcome, Milrath.
It is, but that isn't an excuse. This astrolabe was the last gift of a dear friend of mine before they ascended. That was many, many years ago, and I've done my best to keep it in the same condition as when they gave it to me. But life can't help but leave its little scars, can it?
No, and now it makes sense why you were upset.
That is a nice thought. But they also serve to add reminders of how much time has passed. What you have done is not just repair an object, but return me to a time when they had only just left. So, thank you.
You are very welcome.
You're quite gracious, and I will remember that when next I require the services of a skilled crafter.
Thank you. That means a lot. Please let your colleagues at the Academy know too.
I certainly shall. May the stars lead our paths to cross again.
Why do I get the slight feeling that Maelrath doesn't have colleagues that he actually talks to? And so that request is not actually going to go anywhere. Right, well that's it for the day. Let's finally get around to reading this newspaper. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too. The way that line was delivered was a little bit suspicious. Rumor has it that the esteemed scholars of the Wizards Guild have recently uncovered a cache of old enchantment scrolls. These scrolls supposedly contain details for sealing physical and mental boosts into precious gems, especially those worn on rings, earrings, and necklaces. Discerning crafters may wish to create and display jewelry like this prominently in their storefronts, in anticipation of what will assuredly be a coming craze for adventurers in search of an edge, be that in the ballrooms or the battlefields. Rumor has it that a batch of elixirs recently commissioned by the Fishers Guild have gone spoiled. Let this be a lesson to them and everyone else in Windspell that potions should only ever be crafted by licensed guild alchemists, not any hedge witch or warlock offering to cut corners. With demand at an all-time high, even simple tinctures to cure upset stomachs and dizziness will be skyrocketing in demand for the next few days. Stock your shelves accordingly. Let's go to the tavern.
Ah, splendid. I hoped I would find you again soon.
Hello again, Baracondus.
Again, I must apologize for how I approached you earlier. That was not at all becoming.
I don't remember if this happened before or after the raid, but we have met this person once before. They are a friend of ours from our previous life as the son of a noble house. We were apparently close friends before I left the noble life. And we've met again, and that's about all we know at the moment. Don't worry about it, I work in commissions. My skin is nice and thick now. Whoever wrote this. I see you. I know your pain, and I'm sorry.
Yes, quite. How have you been? How's the crafting?
Going well. Anytime I find it dragging, I just remind myself of not having to worry about color coordination for another gala.
Ah, yes. I can see the appeal, I must admit. The constant balls do wear, don't they? And do you like it here in Windspell?
I love it here. Feels like home.
I see.
How do you like it?
It seems nice enough. Very small, very... look, if you're going to get offended if I say dirty, I can tell. But there is a lot of dirt. Quantifiably so.
I'm not offended.
Other than that, it seems nice enough. Not at all what I expected. I could actually use the help of a trusted local.
Go on.
Right. To be candid, the second family seems to have all but purchased leadership of this town from the first family. Meanwhile, the third is content to maintain their lighthouse and retain a monopoly over mariner work.
Uh-huh.
And the fourth, well, I understand they were mostly brutes and vagabonds who stole their way into wealth and now provide the muscle for the adventurers and guards. Would you say that's all fairly accurate?
Pretty close to what I've pieced together in my first few weeks. I'm hearing most of this for the first time from you, but it checks out. Yeah, pretty much what I've pieced together so far.
Good. My intelligence seems to be correct then. And by intelligence, I mean interminable court gossip. Can you think of any weak points in the political infrastructure here, or the tensions between those families?
Before I answer that, why are you here?
Oh, nothing nefarious, if that's what you're getting at. Just trying to find opportunities for investment, patronage, so on and so forth. I feel that I've imposed too much too quickly. Perhaps we should take a break for now.
Yeah, a breather would be good. I'll see if I can come up with anything helpful for you in the meantime. Ah, I love our little moth creature. They're so cute.
Appreciated. And I will try to bring something helpful from my side as well.
Anyone else in the tavern tonight? No? That's fine. Nothing new in the shop, so back to the workshop, and we'll call it a day. I cannot get over how cute the character creator was for this game. I absolutely adore this wonderful little moth creature. I never get to read the paper in the morning. Every time I wake up and there's already somebody at the damn door. Oh, hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello! Name's Ormar. Ormar Cracktooth. Not because my teeth are cracked, mind you. It's a family name. I take dental hygiene very seriously.
Good.
I think Great-Grandpa had a really big cracked tusk, and he put an iron band on it. And so everyone, Anyway, it's an orc thing.
I see. How can I help you?
So, I heard that crafters receive training in everything. From axes, to swords, to daggers. Is that right?
That we do. If you could name it, I should be able to craft it.
Perfect! Can you make knives? Specifically, kitchen knives?
Sounds close enough to a dagger.
I guess they can both be used to, cut into meat. My grandmother recently retired from the Adventurers Guild. Used to be quite a warrior in her own right. It'll probably take me years to catch up to her kill count. I'm trying to encourage her hobbies, and she's always enjoyed cooking, but she keeps using her old combat daggers for it.
I see. Okay. Surely that still gets the job done.
Don't get me wrong, she's very skilled. You should see her Julian a carrot. The rest of the family and I, we're just a bit worried about eating food prepared with something that has been used on a variety of monsters and locks, possibly cleaning out fingernails.
That is fair. I see where you're coming from.
I don't need anything fancy, mind. But I think she'd be more likely to use it if you could make it look a little threatening. You know what I mean? A kitchen knife that means business. Raw looking.
Okay, so another thing that's a mixture of spooky and natural. All right, a little bit threatening, a little bit natural. I get that. I'll try my best. Just wait here. I'll be back with your grandma's new knife soon. Okay. So this should be fairly straightforward. Make this out of iron. Let's see what options we've got. Tool. Light. Oh, no. Okay, so it's still in weapons then, I guess. Wait. So am I just making a dagger? Handles, pickaxe head, cane head, crafter's hammer. Okay, I guess I'm still just making a dagger at the end of the day. That's fine. That makes sense. Let's start with the blade. Oh? Oh, I can only make minimalist blades. What about the hilt? Ah. Just a new one that hasn't been used for years for all the things he mentioned. That does make sense, yeah. But we've run into a slight problem then. Because I can't choose natural or ominous blades. Okay, let's start with the hilt. What have we got? Let's look for something that looks suitably orcish. I mean, all of these are pretty good. I kind of like the Batwing handle. I think Grandma Cracktooth would appreciate the bat handle. Nailed it. So there's our handle. You know, there is one thing we can try. What if we try making an ornate blade? Maybe that'll give us more design options. Weapon, dagger. Oh, you can't make an ornate blade. I mean, that does make sense, I suppose, so... Steel, then? Let's try steel. Weapon, dagger, blade. Aha! Okay, it just has to be a steel blade. So, nature. Ooh, these are quite cool. Long leaf, I think, for a kitchen knife. Nailed it. Alright, let's get this sharpened. Good, good. I like how sharpening it also does the engraving as well. I'm just going to assume this is a magic grindstone. And then stick the... Oh, that looks pretty cool. I like that knife. That's a good knife. One kitchen knife.
Amazing!
Hopefully warlike enough for your grandmother's tastes.
Well, let's see it!
I knew you'd love it. Because frankly, I kind of want this knife in real life now. That's a pretty cool knife.
By all the ancestors' tombs! This is a knife worthy of a culinary hero. Grandma will love it.
I'm so glad.
Thank you, friend. This is as beautiful as any weapon I've ever held.
That's quite a compliment, thank you. Especially for my first kitchen knife.
You should definitely make more. Think about how many chefs out there are languishing without a tool like this in their arsenal. Now, I should go. Get this to her before she has a chance to start making dinner.
That's a good idea. Hope I see you around, Omar. I love that when they walk away, they just like turn into shadows and just waddle off the screen. It's so cute. All right. Oh wow, hello.
Greetings, crafter.
Welcome to my shop.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Night Watcher Umbrasine. I am not here in my capacity as Night Watcher, of course. You are not in any sort of trouble.
Oh, Sarah. I'm glad we played long enough that we could get to the really convincing part. That's good to know.
I like to set people at ease early.
I can see why you might have to try and do that. What are you shopping for?
My parents are soon to celebrate their wedding anniversary. I would like to buy them a gift.
I mean, I was convinced earlier I'm just weak to dangerous ladies and witches. That is so valid. That is understandable. I'd like to buy them an anniversary gift. Okay. Can you tell me a little about them? It might help them help me in finding the right gift.
As you have no doubt noticed, I am a Shadekin. My mother is a shadow elemental, and my father a human.
Oh wow, okay.
They met when my father ventured into my mother's corner of the forest in search of a lost lamb. It was love at first sight, and it has continued just as strong for all these years. I would like to commission matching necklaces for them. Something in the shape of a lamb or using wool to mark the occasion and reason of their meeting.
Shape of a lamb or made of wool. Alright, okay.
Thank you. I thought long and hard on it. I know it's an odd commission. Their happiness is priceless, of course.
I love, by the way, that she doesn't emote. The shadow following her does all of her emoting. That's a really fun detail. I like that. You're in luck. I love making odd things. So, we need an ornate ingot. Heat the ingot and hammer away at the anvil. Find a pendant blueprint from the almanac. Okay, well, let's let's do the ingot first then. Ornate ingot. Got that. In the shape of a lamb. Does that count as a lamb? Or is that... Is that a lamb? Like, this is a ram, so that's not the same thing. I think this one's probably a lamb, right? Like ram, ewe, lamb. I think that's probably right. So we're gonna go with this. So make a pendant. Let's do that. Jewelry, pendant. I love how every type of thing you make has a different, like, song and rhythm to it. And that's how they've chosen to, like, I guess simulate the idea of, like, crafting different things. That's kind of fun. So there's the pendant. Glue wire pieces and complete the blueprint. Well, we have wire pieces. I bought a bag of those. Where did I put them? Here. So... move the pendant for a moment. This goes here. And then... yeah, that will go there, so okay. That's there. Trying to find this bit here. Oh, is that this bit? Is this the nose? No, this is this. But okay, that's fine. We can glue that on. Like... no. Close enough, I suppose. No, I'm not happy with that. I wanna try and get that a bit better. I can zoom in, right? I can. Aha. That's better. Okay. So glad they let you do that. Okay. And then... what else have we got here? That's another leg. That's this leg specifically. That's that bit there. Don't know what this bit is yet. We've got the two front legs. We've got the haunch. And we've got the top of the head here. Does that mean we're missing a bit? Where's the... no, that's what this is. Something like that. Because this bit goes here. Wait, we're also missing the eye, right? Unless this isn't supposed to be the eye. You know, that actually makes more sense. If that's supposed to go there, yeah. But then that still leaves... this is this bit. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. We got it. We want to put that bit there. We need glue on this. Oops. And then we take this, and that goes there. And then we get more glue right there. And we put this bit here. And then we get more glue right here. I like this. This is a very different style of craft, but it's quite fun. And then we'll do this leg, which gets glued on here and here. And then we'll do this other leg. Well, actually, we can't do that leg until we've done the back bit there, so let's do this bit, which will connect here, here, and here. And that will go... turn it... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Well, you know what? That's fine. That's... didn't mean to do that, but I think it's fine. Oh, it shows you where the original angle is. Or I think that's what it's showing me anyway. No, that's not what it's showing me at all. Never mind. Well, I fucked that up slightly, but it's fine. Really impressed with the variety of crafting they have you do. Yeah, it's pretty good at letting you. It never has you just doing the same thing over and over. There's a lot of variety to it. I do appreciate it. So this bit would go here, which means we can now glue this leg on. It almost feels like I'm putting together like a mini, like a figurine of a figure of some kind. And then we can glue this on here and here for this leg. Zoom out a little bit. Glue this on to the end of here. This isn't perfect, I'm realizing, but you know, that's fine. It's going to look more homemade and artisanal, and I think that's a good thing for an anniversary gift, personally. And then this goes here. Oops, nope. Here and here. Like that. Oh, apparently I was way off, actually. I don't think that's that bad, but apparently I've only got it done like half accurate. Okay, that's fine. We do that. And then just take these pieces apart. Let's try that again. That seems to think we've got it much closer now, so let's just try and do this one a bit more carefully, I suppose. Put a bit of glue there. Oh, and a bit of glue there. And then glue here for this. And then glue here and here for this. No, it doesn't like that bit. That's the bit it doesn't like. Okay. I'm apparently doing that bit wrong. Maybe I just need to put it a bit higher. Really? Huh. Now I also kind of want to redo this bit down here too. So... You know, some of the trouble I'm having right now is probably because I accidentally rotated it at one point. That's probably not helping. Let's try and get that back into a... Okay, that looks okay. Glue this bit on. No, I didn't want to rotate all of that. That's not what I... I've had that problem a couple times with the interface for this, which is... The one very minor complaint I've had so far is sometimes things click that I do not want to have clicked. Oh, those bits aren't glued together. Okay, hold on then. Put some glue right there. What? No, game, I'm not done yet. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I'm not actually done yet. Oops. Well, that's pretty fine. No, I didn't want to rotate the whole thing. I just wanted to... I didn't want to rotate the whole thing. You know, I might just have to forego this being perfect. I'm doing the best I can with what I've got. We will try and get this bit to rotate properly, though. So that's going to go like this. Rotate it a little bit more. That's about right. Okay, so we can glue that on now. And that will go... Oh, game. You're killing me here. That's gonna have to do. That's the best I can get it. I've done my best, and that's all an honest smith can ask. That's all you can ask of an honest smith. You did not come to me for perfection. You came to me for a craft that showed off how much you care. And you know what? I think that shows you care. Glue the decoration to the pendant. So let's see, if we take this and put it here so we get a rough idea of where the glue will go. Put some glue on some various bits here. Drag this over. There we go. You know, that looks pretty good, I think. So now we need a necklace cord to complete the necklace. Did I buy one? I don't think I did. Okay. Terribly sorry for the wait. I am going to have to run to the tavern real quick.
Sorry, I'm a bit busy today. No time to talk unless you're here to buy or sell.
That's fine. I am here to buy. I would like a necklace cord, please. Back to the workshop. Necklace cord. Lovely. Wait, didn't they want 2 of these? God damn it. I just realized that. I need to make a second one now. Okay, well, that's fine. Well, yeah, all that time trying to make one perfect. Now I just have to make a second one. Well, there's one. Alright. Ornate. This is what you get for being a perfectionist. This is what being a perfectionist gets you. Jewelry, pendant. I'm also gonna have to go buy another necklace cord now. God damn it. pendant made. We have our design, which, you know what? I should be making this just directly on top of the pendant, to be honest. Like this. And then I'll be able to actually see how it's supposed to go together. So if we bring this over here so it's closer to the glue pot, and then that'll go there. We've got our pieces of wire again, which we'll bring over here. We also know more or less what order everything goes in now, so this shouldn't take as long as the last one did. And I'll try and be a bit less of a perfectionist about it. Put that there, put this here, zoom in a little bit. Alright. Piece number 1. We'll start with the leggy. Leggy. Attached to the leggy is this bit. So we will get some glue here and here. And attach that like so. Oh. Hold on. No, it got glued to the pendant. Okay. Don't make it on the pendant. That's a terrible idea. Things clip through each other. That's not good. Move the pendant out of the way. Try that again. Glue here. Glue here. Put that down like that. It's fine. We rescued it. Everything's fine. And then we'll glue the haunch on. And then we've got the back leggy. Glue that on. There we go. Now we'll do this tail. Actually, no, we won't, because we can only glue it on from one side there. So next we'll do the bit that goes up here. Well, okay. We'll do the back leg, I guess. It'll be fine. Not the back leg, the front leg. Put that there. And then we'll do this bit by gluing it onto here. I don't think that matters as much as I think it might, but I'm being a bit cautious. I want to make people things that they're happy with. I don't want to make second-rate products. I want to make things people are happy to receive and pay for. That's about right? Yeah, okay. Is that connected? It is. Good. Move this back into position properly, because I accidentally moved that. Next is the nose and the inner ear. Grab that. Line that up like so. Next is the eye. Next is the eyebrow. And finally, a little bit of wheat hanging out of its mouth. Oh wait, nope, not finally, because we forgot the horns. This is when I find out that this isn't a sheep, this isn't a lamb, it's a goat, and I've just made completely the wrong thing. Alright, it's all glued together, that's good. So now we take the pendant, and we want to glue it on... Actually, you know what, give me the pattern back. No, come on, there we go. So I know where to put the glue. Put some glue here, here, and here. And there we go. We now need to go and buy another necklace cord, so let's go and do that. While that dries, I suppose. That's the narrative we're working with here.
Sorry, I'm a bit busy.
Yep, I know, so am I. Thank you. God, that cash out noise is so loud. Necklace string. There we go. Let's find out if we even made the correct animal. Necklaces are finished, Umberseen. What do you think?
Let me have a look.
Sweet. Sweet. That's it. Perfect.
This is so cute.
I thought so too.
I cannot wait to give it to them.
Aw, good. I hope they like it as much as you do.
I'm sure they will.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, this should do nicely. Thank you. I will make sure to mention you fondly at Watch Headquarters.
Thank you.
Of course. But for now, I'm afraid I must go and prepare for my parents' party.
Have a pleasant time, Umberseen. Delightful. Hello, little dwarf.
Hello. You don't just craft things, right? You can make adjustments to things?
I certainly can. I can adjust, fix, tweak, or polish anything you bring me.
Ha! How splendid! Marjorie, by the way. Adventurer, warrior, as if you couldn't tell by my axe. Pleased to meet you. That's all the pleasantries we need, right? Good.
Well, Marjolaine, it's nice to meet you. How can I help you today?
I need a druidic talisman reshaped.
Mm-hmm. A druidic talisman, you say? Not for you, I take it.
Ha! No, not at all. I don't dabble with magics. Oh, my partner Glenwith is a powerful druid. We've conquered many a crypt and blighted forest together.
Cool.
On our most recent expedition, the staff shattered. I've been able to get the shaft replaced, but the talisman affixed to the end for channeling nature magics. In Glanwith's clan, they are given these sigils quite early in life, and so I can't just replace it, but I don't want it repaired to be exactly as it was.
Uh-huh. What kind of adjustments need to be made?
Some changes to the shape of it. See, Glanwith is elven, and some of the clans have quite rigid ideas. Plants are considered feminine, stone materials are considered masculine.
Interesting.
Since setting up from home, Glanwith is neither. Well, both. But they have carried this talisman because it is traditional and tightly bound to the magic.
Yeah, that's it. I don't know if that, like, there might just be a French voice actor. I don't know. But yeah, it's a very good accent. So we have a non-binary elf who wants a druid talisman repaired. Alright, I can work with this.
I need you to create something that uses both elements in balance, while keeping to the spirit of the original piece, I suppose.
You're doing this with Glanwith's permission, right?
Absolutely. We've spoken about doing this for ages. Just been waiting for the opportunity.
Okay.
It's against tradition to modify the talisman while it's whole, but it can be remade in a different image if shattered. In a way, we're lucky this happened. They'll be so excited. They're currently recovering from the last adventure, healing up back at the inn. This will perk them up while they're bedbound.
I'm happy to help.
Wonderful. What else do you need from me? besides the talisman, of course.
Describe Glenwith to me. Tell me what their personality is like. It's important to capture in this work.
Oh, well. I suppose you mean something a little more concrete and adorable, hmm? Don't add anything new to the talisman. Please. That's a taboo in Glenweave's culture. Only use what's already there. Hope that helps.
Okay.
I'll wait here while you work your magic.
So, cute and naturey, but don't add anything new. So, put this back in the drawer here. What are we working with? Okay, so we're working with two different types of material. Right, I see. So, interesting. Can I get a feel for... No? Okay. Cute and naturey. Oh, well that looks perfect right there. Oh, the heart with the antlers is so cool. That would work as well, though, I think. That's a cool design. You've got the heart, so you've got something cute. That's also naturey. Yeah, okay. I think they'll like this. So let's start with... Oh, that's not quite... Can I get a bit that fits better there? Okay, we have that. Move these stone pieces out of the way. Oh, I accidentally put that piece there. Oh, actually, no, it works better here, so that's fine then. We will rotate that. And that can go... Try and get that to match up. Yeah, there we go. Something like that. And then we've got this one... here. Trying to get this to match up as close as I can. That's better. Okay, and then we'll do the same here. It's quite hard to get. Yeah, okay, that works. So... Yep, those are now connected. Wonderful. Turn the whole thing just slightly. And then put a bit of glue here. Put that there. And I assume both materials have to be used, so we'll use the stone for the antlers, probably. I think that probably makes sense. Can I? No, I can't take that apart. That's fine. Whoops. Turn this round. So that will go almost. Maybe that's not quite the right piece. We've got a better one for that. Oh my god, this broke into so many pieces. Oh, there's like a... This might work better. Kind of. Kind of. Let's try and... No. I will say I'm getting a little tired, so I might call it and we might finish this next time. Because it is pretty late. Ah, that's the bit. It is pretty late now. And we have hit the usual kind of stream wind down point. In fact, we're over. We've streamed longer than I intended to, which is fine. But we may come back to this on Friday. I was kind of hoping to get one more day out of the way, but this is taking quite a bit longer than I thought it would. And I can feel my brain starting to slow down. Yeah, you know what? Can I save? Save. Stream 1. Save. And then if we hit load on that, where does it bring us? Yeah, I'm still not quite used to... Yeah, okay, no, it even saved the bit we already glued together. Perfect. Okay, then. Right. Yeah, I'm still not quite used to being kind of, like, on for, like, 4 straight hours. It is a lot. So, I think, now that I know that we've saved it, and we've got this bit here still, we will probably call it there. But this was a lovely little game. I'm so happy I chose to play this today. Today? So happy I chose to play this today. Thanks for watching and hanging out. This was really fun. This was very chill. This was very fun. Thanks so much for joining. Yeah. I will be live again same time on Friday, so 8 PM BST on Friday. In case you need help with time zones, that's like 4 hours ago. That's 8 PM BST, that time on Friday. So if you feel like coming to hang out and chill, we'll probably play some more of this, I think, because I'm actually quite enjoying myself. I think that's everything. Yeah. Let's head back to the menu. I will hopefully see you on Friday. If not, no worries. I'll see you whenever I see you. But until then, good night.